Hello! Hello, let's fucking go! Yes, indeed. Welcome, welcome! Glad to see y'all. Man, you're here early, guys. I much appreciate it. Yeah, 1 second, just gonna share the stream in a few more places. Hey, Pussy! What's up? Second, nice. There's still a third slot if anybody wants to catch it. Emotes. Okay, where is the link again? Alright, there it is. Copy link. There we go. And boom. Yeah, now I can turn off some background stuff. And we are ready to play. Yeah, okay, welcome everybody. We're gonna be playing some more Disco Elysium today. We didn't really do much yesterday. At least it doesn't feel like we've done much yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday or the day before that we talked to the crab man? My perception of time is completely off. Anyway, let's just jump right into it. Yesterday. Oh, it was yesterday, okay. I'm the crab man. Skibidi-bidi-da-ba-da-da. Just a second, I'm gonna open up a cold one. Oh, I remember now. We just started a new day. Because it was already like almost midnight. Search till when? Well, maybe if you people vote for it. I did just like barely an hour ago. I opened a poll on my Discord server where y'all can vote for the next game I'm gonna be playing. I just wanted the 450 bread. Well, 20 watch streak? That's crazy. Oh my god, it's crazy to think I've been streaming for so long. Sex just gonna get some to drink. Well, what flavor is this? Oh, cactus. Cactus flavor. Yummy, yummy. Hello, Ted. What's up? I'm glad to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Well, loyalty is my virtue. Indeed. Okay, so yeah, I did open a poll on my server. So if any of y'all are interested in having a say in what I might be playing next, feel free to vote there. You can pick multiple options. Unfortunately, Left 4 Dead 2 isn't on that poll. I was specifically put on single player games on there, so yeah. But yeah, feel free to vote for whichever game you would like me to play. Right now, The Surge 2 is leading, but not a lot of people have voted yet, so y'all can change the tide very easily.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Okay, she's got nothing else to say. Bye-bye. I guess I shall watch the Surge ending. Oh? I was absent after all. Oh, you mean the log? Oh yeah, feel free to do that. Like, if anybody is interested in my previous streams, I upload them all on my YouTube channel. I have a VOD channel where I put all my stuff, so feel free to give that one a look. Okay, what did I want to do? Let me check the journal. Dead body on the broadwalk. Sick my signs. Yeah, gonna need to find a music tape to make the jam more hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Did I trigger some PTSD with that? Help ravers start nightclub. Right, I gotta do the other side quest for that. Help Sona with their project. Right, yeah, we gotta go to the library. And get Estelle to talk about her associates. Okay, we cannot do the dead body yet because the library opens at 10. So we gotta wait a few hours for that. Okay, but the bookstore should be open, so let's try and go there. Just gotta... yeah, Martinez Waterfront. Oh, ad break. Right, forgot that one happens for some reason.
Sex with son and edit to dead by editing it.
Marriage before. The music that's playing reminds me of some of Dark Souls 1 most peaceful OSTs, like the main menu and Firelink Shrine. Oh man. Dark Souls 1 was a vibe. Yeah, we got ads. I'll wait for y'all. Ooh. There's people over there. Gonna have to check them out soon. In a bit. Oh, I think I know who they are. I think I know who these guys are. Gonna have to wait for ads to be over. Oh, ads are over. Okay, perfect. I never got to play Dark Souls 1, only Bloodborne. I see. Fair. Bloodborne is fun because no blocking, it's just parry or die. Yeah, Bloodborne is a very aggressive kind of game. Like, you don't want to be blocking or tanking or shielding. You wanna be aggressive. The cops? Yeah, the cops. Who are totally not undercover.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh, okay, never mind. Those are completely different guys.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Wait, skulls? That's the same gang that Lucy is from. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you two?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Ah, misogyny. Lovely.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
I can tell.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
It's not misogyny, just discrimination. Well, misogyny is a type of discrimination, isn't it? At least I think so. Okay then, who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's a philosophical question. I happen to have a skull inside my brain. Do you have one?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you, boys. I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
Man, I'm getting so much money from Encyclopedia, it's crazy. Got 46 bucks. Just off of that one skill. Oh, I love it.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
I see, so they're British. That does make sense. I mean, Lucy did sound kinda British. She had a really cool accent. Misogyny is pretty specific to women. I think the censored word is... So homophobia. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, misogyny is sexism. And, yeah. They're doing it something else. How do you get money from an emotion? Good question, but that's what, where is it? Yeah, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Like, it gives me a passive where every time Encyclopedia is triggered, I get a ton of XP and $2. Like, I'm basically a paid trivia machine. But I really like the negative. I get -2 to suggestion. Pretentious wanker. Yep. I'm a trivia machine. How to get money from emotions? Manipulation. Yay, there we go. Emotional damage.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Oh boy.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Bottom lights on cars? And I remember like every Need for Speed game had those. Ah, those were the days. They are. Okay, do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Man, he was hanged behind the inn.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Bottom neons are drip, just like light up Skechers. Indeed.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh, they're getting philosophical now.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
That could be the case, yes. A brilliant work of art. It's not. Man is dead and we need answers. Now, you know what? Let's entertain these guys. They are funny.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow but does not comment. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into anointic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims, then stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to the temple.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat? I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just wanted to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Nervously shake your head. Now, okay, this one seems like the least hostile, even if it makes me look like a nervous wreck.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
Yeah, now we're both awkward. Lovely.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, wanna feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls and matinees? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not? Enough of this skullery then.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Ah yes, gangs are franchises now. And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Yeah, thank you for the love, duo. You're always free to cozy on up in here. Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a longing look towards the kinema. I'm tired. Nah, that's fine. If you're tired, don't force yourself to be here. You can just rest, chill, whatever you like. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turned to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, You've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
For our drinks gold. r/drinking piss. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's a subreddit that exists. Do not look it up. Throw away the key. Wait, appreciating our differences? Does that mean that these guys are not homophobic? They're just using the word because it's an artistic statement? Huh. What? You know what? Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Hey, that's just like me. I have a lot of trivia knowledge about useless things. Did you know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? Remember, there's an art to wordplay, even for slurs. I suppose. He turned to the dark-haired youth. Why does yours have F the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor. Wait, to her, you need to hurl it. You get... You know what, if you blow up the lake, you're gonna ruin the ecosystem. That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Ah yes, people, fuck the world, not each other. I find the blonde guy's voice annoying. Really? I think there are a few more annoying people in this game. You weren't there for Mr. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Hardcore! Yeah, you'd love that guy, Egghead. He has a point. Do as much as you can with what time you have, basically. I mean, yeah, but like, blowing up a lake? That's like, it causes environmental issues. Doing as much as you can with what you have doesn't have to come at the expense of others.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Just a shit metaphor. Fair. But like, that is the option I picked. That is a terrible metaphor.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Yeah, rhetoric.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
The lieutenant looks confused. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a fuck the world kind of guy? Sorry, Kim. I was productive yesterday. Today you have to deal with my bullshit.
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think Peace is the stronger of the two statements.
No way, if anything, I'm the in this scenario. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
I would too. Yeah, same.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Perfect.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Half-Light legendary. Ask for the jackets for yourself, Lieutenant. I have a 42% chance? Demonstrated authority, Kim showed good tactics. They're just off-brand skulls. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? I am going to leave them be for now. I'm going to put on some clothes that decrease my half-light. And we're gonna try this. Well, talking with you has definitely been some. Okay, quick save. Oh, I got a level up. Okay, I have no bonuses, so let's see what I have that could increase. Electrochemistry, Spirit of Corpse, Pain Threshold. I need Half-Light, right? Oh no, that gives minus Half-Light. Suggestion, Visual Calculus, Encyclopedia, Empathy, Interfacing. Surely I have something, right? Electrochemistry, Physical. I have nothing that gives me Half-Light? Oh well. And I have nothing that decreases my Half-Light either. Oh, that's fine. Okay then, quick save, and let's give it a try.
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Gamba anyway, Gamba is always 50-50. Yeah, well, it's more of a 42-58, but I see a point. Let's fucking go!
No,
Oh
no,
my gosh!
don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Oh my gosh. Oh hell yeah. First try, brother. Okay, wait. How?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Massive skulls. Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Weren't they just preaching about being skulls?
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings? Look at these skulls, people. They have very large skulls. Possibly with brains in them.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Can't believe Kim is joining in. Oh lord. Oh, he's got our back. I love this.
He gets it. Passive aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
The youth presses through his clenched teeth. There's panic in his eyes.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, I want to be a cool killer skull too, like you guys. But we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us. For the skull.
Jacket for the jacket throne!
You offer us your jackets like that? I'd be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand. Lower your voice. Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
You're doing the right thing, kid. Might actually save your life.
Fuck.
The other sighs deeply. Oh man, they look like they're homeless. Oh, poor guys.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a piss F kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We can really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard. Hardcore. But don't you want to express your individuality?
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them. Still, it's good to know we have a pair, in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right? And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows. Oh, they're using their actual names now.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Hey, better us than actual skulls, I'd say. We pretty much saved their lives, if you ask me. Remember the slogan of this game? What kind of cop are you? Wait, that's the slogan of the game? I didn't even know that. That's good to know. Okay, time to make a save. Because that was crazy. You just intimidated someone for their jacket. No, I intimidated someone to put them on the right track. That's totally why I did it. There was no personal gain motivation there at all. Totally. You can trust me. Leather jacket, piss something. Drama, no fucks given. Authority. Wait, I'm a detective? A leather jacket that is quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has him non te guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Fuck the world jacket. Oh, this one gives me half light. Okay, that's gonna be useful. Sure, pig. Now, I still think I did a good thing. Look, even if I wasn't a cop, it would still be a good thing to do this. Is what I did wrong because it was wrong, or because I'm a cop doing it? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. Okay, +1 to half light, darkening world. -1 to rhetoric, inelegant statement. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hold'em who understood love for what it really is. It has the hold'em's non de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. It's wrong because it's wrong. Well, how else are you going to stop them from trying to affiliate themselves with violent gangs? You aren't stumping me. No, I'm not trying to stump you. I'm trying to have like a philosophical argument. You see two kids really trying to join a gang because they think it's cool. Sometimes you gotta intimidate them into not doing that. And yes, there are better options, better ways of doing that. One of them would be therapy and stuff. But look at this world. Where are you going to find a therapist? I'd be surprised if therapists even exist in Martinez. I mean, cops literally do that. Yeah. Like, I've actually been... It happened to me once. Not because... I wasn't trying to join a gang or anything, but like... I and a friend were crossing a red light. It was mostly his fault because he started running and I kind of like... I'm a sheep, I follow people. And like halfway through the road I realized it was a red light. Like on the other side I chewed him out for it. But a cop car was just happened to be going by and they saw it. So they chewed us out. And honestly, it made me even more weary, even more like scared to cross the road when it's red. So I think that's a good thing. Pretty sure the jackets have nothing to do with them wanting to be skulls. What do you mean? They kept talking about it. That's the entire thing, the entire reason. They kept saying like, oh, we're gonna be skulls. Oh man, if we were skulls, oh man, let's go to Cindy. She's gonna think we're cool. These guys had little impressionable kids written all over them. And when we got rid of the jackets, they started using their actual names instead of whatever was written on the jackets. We did a good thing here. They're being funny philosophers even independent of the jackets. Well, if that's true, then me taking away the jackets isn't going to stop them, is it? Yeah, I think we're overthinking this a little. Besides, you're the one who egged me on to do this. Okay, so yeah. Health Light and Drama. Yeah, pretty decent for the stats too. And even Kim hit my back. And when Kim says something, it's usually right. Kim is literally incapable of being wrong. Kim is the perfect human being. Okay, yeah, I made the save, right. You say that as if I don't also question myself. Fair enough. A healthy dose of questioning oneself is a good thing. You're gonna make a quick save. Now let's chat, lady.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Alright, I need to level up my drama to get back in there again. Farewell for now. And wait, for now, I mean for the next 10 seconds. Right, I need drama. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Level up. And now let's put on some clothes that increase my drama. See? The leather jacket is coming in useful right now. She's definitely gonna believe me when I wear this. Spirit the corpse. Pain threshold. Drama. Give me drama. +2 to drama. Okay, that's gonna be perfect. Order logic. Kingdom of whatever. Minus drama. Nope. Oh wait, this also gives me drama. But it also gives me electrochemistry, and that might be a bad idea. Wow, I was AFK in Foxhole for the last few hours and wasn't kicked. Nice. Oh, nice. That's convenient. Okay, do I have anything that lowers my drama? Nope, I'm good. Man, I look like some kind of fighting game character with the freaking multi-tool in my hand. This looks sick. The Val suit.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous. Yeah, I'm a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane.
Oh no, believe me, it will be everyone else who's uncomfortable with it. You're safe. No one dares say a word unless they're, like, from your station and coming to judge you. But what are the chances of that happening?
What if I wear the other one? Ah, nope, nothing. Okay, back to this one. Hello.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
97%. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
The means are thus justified. I love drama. He's such a slyball. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanation from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. Nah.
I'm
Number
not
one.
sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had a fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. Now, we have been drinking, so let's use the truth to spin another lie.
How do you know all this?
The paranormal school.
Here we go.
Your words brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies. Your words.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll watch for me. Sorry for putting you on the spot, Kim, but I love hearing your voice. The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand upon your heart. On my honor. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Ooh.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small, terrified "oh" escapes from Placence, as if she tries her best to not look away. Oh, to look away. Her round face burned in her hands. Oh well. Time to see what this is all about. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Actually, let me change my outfit because I don't want to be piss F word anymore. RCM patrol cloak. Horrific necktie. And the rest of it can stay. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a woman. Looks like Gueule Million le Million, the hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
You don't want to be a little pissy boy anymore? Well, you know, you can't be one-dimensional like that. I gotta be more than just a piss boy. Unlock the door with a key, knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo.
Broke into the communard apartment. Wait, what does that have to do with this one? Okay, I do have the key, but it would be funny to break through it. I wonder if it gives me, like, skill points and stuff. That's right, you also gotta embrace your fur. I do not have a furry side. I do not. My lawyer says that I do not. Okay, Now let's just unlock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I got XP for that anyway. Guess I didn't miss out on anything.
You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in, from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
The lieutenant motions towards the door. Man, and I thought we were friends. Anyway, I'm cooking chicken nuggies.
Chicken nuggies. I want one.
Give me one right now. Ship it to me. Express same day shipping. Gimme. Hey Rand, what's up? Glad to see you can make it. Oh man, you missed out. We just robbed a few kids of their jackets. Well, it wasn't as much a robbery as putting them on the right life path. Okay. Open the door and enter. I'll ship it if you turn on the furry toggle. No! Nope, not worth it. Hey, how's it going? It's great. It's going. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me. Okay.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment.
It's an adventure.
It's the netherworld. Beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be the R10 Mid-Teps boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Ah, that's why nobody was picking up the phone. I gently opened the door.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
All right, I've got that thing. Finally, I
Some
get to use
specks
it.
of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
The darkness.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Fair assessment, Kim. LYKIK. Okay, not sure what that's an acronym for.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Yup, the simplest explanation is oftentimes the best. Also, did you get to keep the crowbar +2 after using it? Well, I haven't gotten to use it yet, but the lady said that I do get to keep it if I finish her quest. So I guess it's mine already. Pretty much, permanently. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Okay, then I guess I don't know, because I don't know. But yeah, I do still have my big-ass multi-tool. My claymore, my sword. And okay, I want to pick up to use the flashlight, which means I'm gonna unequip it for now until I find something to open it with. Why are you dressed like a dad and with an out-of-touch fashion sense? Well, maybe I am a dad, who knows? But yeah, Rand, we found some very funny jackets. I mean, look at this. Oh boy. We took these off of some kids who wanted to join a gang, and in their best interests, we took the jackets from them, so that they are no longer tempted to join the criminal life, you know? We totally did it for them. Also, Fusi, no, do not trauma the cat, I will pap you. Oh, it's trauma related, okay. Yeah, I also got this one. which is just a color swapped one, but it says "fuck the world." Fuck the world, not each other. But yeah, back to my police cloak. Let's get back to it. Punching bag. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Oof. Yes, we got a ball for the people. It smells like leather and sweat. But yeah, we got a bull, as they say in French. The poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is worn out. Citius Fortis Finis, mayhaps?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
I'm guessing you can't wash the slurs off the jacket. Shame, it could have been nice without the homophobia. I mean, the second word is very blurry. You can barely tell what it is, but yeah, it would be nice to just wash it off. Kim actually said he prefers that one over the "fuck the world" jacket. I'm just holding on to it for him, you know. I'm sure one day he'll come around and wear it with me. Which is certainly not a sentence I expected to say today. It's good. It's fine.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
The beast!
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
We used to lift. That's cool. That's good to know. Homophobia is necessary for the message. I mean, yeah, like we had a conversation with the kids, and apparently it's like a philosophical statement and stuff. It didn't even sound like they were homophobic. They were just using it as a like a statement and stuff. So, still, we took it off their backs so that they are safer in the future. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Physical instrument 0, 3%, very low. You know what? I am tempted. Let's see if we have anything that adds physical instrument. Electrochemistry, pain threshold, half-light, empathy. I have nothing? Surely I have something. Okay, this gives me minus physical instrument. That is a terrible idea. Perception, drama, electrochemistry. Wow, white tank top. Great. I got +1. +1. Lovely. Do I have anything that remove that? Oh, I have a thought that gives me minus. Okay, that explains why it's so low. Okay, what gives me minus physical instrument? Wasteland of Reality. Which one is that? Wait, what? Wait, no, that's pain threshold. Physical instrument. Yeah, Wasteland of Reality. Oh, right! The one I'm researching. Okay, that explains it. It's the one that sobers you up. Right, that explains it. Gamba time. Gamba. Don't worry, I'ma give it a try.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh wow, I did not increase the chance at all. You know what? I might have to do it for the meme. Oi, do we have Gamba here? I'm gonna break my arms, aren't I?
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Right you are, Inland Empire. Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves just suck. Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. Say nothing.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
The lieutenant agrees. Well then. Okay, just so I don't have to switch outfits. I'm not too lazy to go back into the menu. Loading the quick save is faster. Oh, Kim teleported. Neato. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Yeah, let's remember this barbell for when I get stronger. My muscles are getting bigger. The lieutenant has spoken, so spoketh the lieutenant, so mote it be. Yeah, honestly, Kim is my metric for if I'm doing something right or wrong in this game. If Kim goes along with it, then it must be right. The hallway is blocked by old window panels and debris. Looks like the remains of the 24th window repair shop. Oh. Yeah, that's also like one of the telephone stations that didn't work. Oh, this looks cool. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What's a demijohn? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Oh, wow, what's with the music? Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Okay, this atmosphere is great. Money! Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Surprise, moth! Money. Okay, I'll check that way soon. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, yeah, that is weird. Like, these are clearly mannequins meant to display clothes. But why are the mannequins still here and the clothes not? You'd think the... Oh, what the hell is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Is that an elf? With a claymore? And a huge beard?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the photos. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Velkins.
Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Fuck is a Velkin?
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
I think somebody was writing fanfiction here.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Vulcan. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Fantasy racism, yay!
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
Oh, ad break. Oh, I guess we've been streaming for an hour already. I'm gonna assume everybody's using ad block. Or not. Okay, let's just wait for a minute. For a second, I'm gonna check out some things. Check out if anybody has voted on the poll on the Discord to decide what I'm gonna be playing next. Okay. Oh, 7 votes. Lovely. Oh, 3 votes for the Surge. Nice. So the Surge is still in the lead. That is great to see. Y'all can vote for multiple things at the same time, by the way.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing. Oh, that's what he said. Okay, I thought that was like the out of character speech. The lieutenant can't help but comment. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Wouldn't I know it? Wouldn't I know it? What are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Yeah, I figured somebody's just doing some world building. Meta AF. I know, right? A video game where you stumble upon a closed down game studio? Crazy. Whisper. One of them is a Vulcan supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Vulcan's facial hair. Aw, Kim is interested. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on for the Vulcans.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Aww.
And for what? All gone.
Aw. Aw. That's a shame. Yeah, guys, it seems like Kim might be a gamer. Oh my gosh, I knew he was based. Did I ever explain to you my whole concept for G&K Ruri at some point? No, I don't think so. Hey, Ruri is your OC, right? What gun is she again? It's hard to tell from the chibi art, like which gun she's supposed to be. Anyway, inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Ruri is the setting. Oh! Okay, no, I have no idea what Ruri is. The chibi is an entirely different thing. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I've never heard of... I don't think I remember you mentioning Ruri before, so... Maybe I just have goldfish memory. But yeah, I have no idea.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Ooh. A rogue planet. Oh my gosh, that is such a cool concept. Oh my gosh. Okay, that is cool. Like, time for a bit of an encyclopedia lesson from myself. I used to be a really big nerd for space stuff. And yeah, basically, you know how there's like always planets orbiting a sun? Well, sometimes you have a planet that isn't orbiting a sun. Sometimes you have a planet that's just flying through space. Like, untethered to any sun or anything larger than the galaxy's core. Just flying on through on its own. And... yeah, we call them rogue planets. And they are a really fascinating concept because usually, sometimes they're like rogue planets that have been there like since the beginning of the universe and stuff. Like they've never been tethered to a sun, and sometimes it's because the sun has gone supernova, so there's nothing tethering the planet to that star system anymore. So it just flies off into space like a slingshot. And I've always found it fascinating. Like, sometimes, theoretically, a rogue planet can crash into another star system and just join it. Just become part of it. Like, boom, suddenly the solar system has a new planet. Right out of nowhere. And like, there's so many crazy things that could happen with it. In a sci-fi settings, like all of it is like very coincidental. But imagine like a rogue planet, and it just happens to land into the Goldilocks zone. The star is going to melt off all the ice because, well, it's been drifting in space all this time. It's gonna be frozen solid. Like all of the ice is gonna melt, and boom, you suddenly have like a green zone planet just out of nowhere. It's such a cool concept. I love rogue planets. Basically, GNK Ruri is a branch of GNK in Ruritania, and it recontextualizes the role of GNK from military to law enforcement to see how differently they would operate. Oh, so basically, like, it goes frontline by the cops. That's cool. Hey Mac, what's up? Okay, 1 second. I'll turn on the sub. It's gonna take a few. Listen. Test. There we go. Lovely. Okay. You're telling me. Okay, you're telling me JNK Ruri has nothing to do with you. Yuri. My disappointment is immeasurable, but my day is ruined. No. Rand, look at it this way. GFL is already about Yuri. Like, there's no way to separate those two things. It's already implicit. Astronomy is great at creating brand new anxieties too, unfortunately, but still. Oh yeah, there are some very scary planets in the universe. There's like one where it literally rains lead. Like molten lead. It's real funny. Okay. Subtitles working, thank you. No, thank you for showing up. We haven't done much yet. I've just entered the secret room, the secret space behind the library, or the bookstore. And yeah, there's some cool stuff here. We also stole some, we also requisitioned, repossessed some jackets from some rowdy youths. So yeah, that was fun. But yeah, back on track. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
How
Cryptic
do you
words
land
like
on the
spread,
gas planet?
daily minimum,
Carefully.
and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
How do you land on a gas planet? Carefully. I don't get the joke. You can't land on a gas planet. Carefully. Yeah, I'm not getting the joke. Okay, what did it say? Year 50, cryptic, like, sprints daily. Yup, these are the game terms.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Brutal.
Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Mini-me. Okay, that is a cute term. I gotta start using that. Mini-meeting. Mini-me. You just showing up for the mini-me? Okay, keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh, the filament! Right, that's what she sent me here for. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Leave. Okay, that was interesting. Ooh, looks like a map.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Oh, there's a fireplace! There's like the thing you open. There's another one. Man, this looks kind of nostalgic. We used to have one like that back in my village.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Looks like bathroom tiles, TBH. Kinda. Yeah, especially the lower part. So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
All right, because they were developing like a regular video game. They were developing like a radio game or something. Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Wow. Is this like a radio MMO?
All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Ouch. Yeah, right? Who would do that? Right? Who would put their ambitions so high, right? The cost of airwidth must have been... airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Ubisoft? No, what? Ubisoft's issue isn't that they were ambitious, they were stupid. I mean, have you seen their latest games? That's not ambition. That's just... They fucked up. They fucked up so hard. And now they're paying the price for their hubris. I'm not gonna say they deserved it. No studio ever deserves to be shut down. Except for Konami. But yeah, like, Ubisoft brought this upon themselves, to be honest. Ambition and budget had nothing to do with it. Okay, gonna talk to the device.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Not gonna lie, it's such a cool design how the computer just hangs in the air by the wire lining. I wonder if that's for cooling or some other reasons. And EA deserves to be shut down, ideally 10 to 15 years ago. I mean, EA did bring us Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. The thing with EA is that you need to trick them. You need to back them into a corner where they have no choice but to create the game that people want. That's actually how Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order came to be. Like the developers and stuff, they basically tricked them into doing a lot of public statements about how the game is going to be single player, how there's not going to be any microtransactions and stuff. And once those things left their mouths, they're like, well, we can't go back on our word anymore. We made public statements. We're kind of screwed. We have to make this game the way it was presented. So yeah, that's the thing with EA. You just gotta trick them into making a good game, and it'll be good. I'm back. Just had a nap. What happened? Welcome back. WB means welcome back. They had the ambition to be quadruple A. Still, that's not what they fucked up. They fucked up because they made shit like Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, gosh, what a dumpster fire that was. EA kills game studios for profit. EA is literally eating the video game industry as is. Oh, right, that part. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. They screwed over, they sabotaged the Titanfall devs so that they could assimilate the studio and make Apex Legends. And to be fair, Apex Legends isn't that bad of a game. It's just, it's not Titanfall 3. We want Titanfall 3. We want it so bad. Okay, even if they create something people want, they'll screw it up anyway. Case in point, Battlefield 6. Well, I heard that the multiplayer component of Battlefield 6 is actually pretty good. Like, people have been raving about how good it is. It's just the campaign that kind of sucks. How do you trick big game companies into doing public statements anyway? You play on their ego, I imagine. I don't know how the developers of Jedi Fallen Order did it, but like, that's what they did. RIP Titanfall fans hoping for Titanfall 3. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's gonna be an impossibility, as much as Bloodborne 2, I imagine. We'll make Battlefield 6 have grounded skins and no AI art assets, said EA, before adding unimmersive trash skins and AI art assets. Okay, well that sucks. But did EA actually make those statements, or was that like some kind of out of context stuff that tabloids were running with? Because it's very easy to misunderstand their shit. That's why you gotta trick them into saying things very clearly, so that they can't weasel themselves out of like some illegal loopholes and stuff. Like, we never said that. We just implied it. Literally after Vince Zappala died too. No idea who that is. Oh, trust me, the beta was good. EA started fucking up multiplayer once they started adding updates. Oh, I see. It looks like their idea for a radio game was good, but they should have scaled up gradually, created hype demand, and then responded to it. Yeah, but like, who's got like brains for that? Definitely not me. I don't know anything about EA and such, so I'ma just act like I understand and say it quiet. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. You don't really need to know. We just know it because we've been in the gaming sphere for quite a while, and they've made a lot of games I love and ruined a lot of franchises that I love as well. So, yeah. But honestly, the gamer in me would be curious to participate in that kind of thing. Yeah, same. Like, I really like the concept of like a world where computers aren't the prime gaming platform, but the radios are. So like, how would a world like that do game development? It's very interesting. I didn't mean to use emojis. It was fate. Vince Zampella was the game director for Battlefield 6, and he was one of the founders of Infinity Ward, creating the OG Call of Duty series up to around Modern Warfare. Oh. Okay, yeah, well okay, that's unfortunate. That explains why the game is suddenly going downhill. Seems like he was the one holding it all together. OG Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3, not the modern remakes. Yeah, I get what you're saying. To be fair, I don't know that much. I'm not a game journalist. I just like to throw tomatoes at EA. Well, I studied game development, and my doctorate is kind of based around game development, though not as much as I would like it to be, but still. So, yeah. I think I'm at least a little bit qualified to talk about these things. I played the OG Call of Duty series. It was so good. The Spec Ops. Oh, I don't think you mean Spec Ops The Line. You're just talking about the old Call of Duty games. I mean, yeah, Call of Duty used to be a good series. It's just that it became the staple of yearly slop very quickly. What kind of medical student are you? Literature, gaming, what next? Animations? And I'm not a medical student. I was studying multimedia, and part of it was video games. That's where most of my like academic video game knowledge comes from. But most of my video game knowledge is just experience, me being a nerd and playing a wide variety of games. And of course, developing a game myself. I studied game development for a bit, then dropped out of college. Yeah. I mean, if I knew the things that I know today, maybe I would have dropped out as well. I don't know. Hard to tell what I would do in the past with the knowledge of today. Right, most of y'all are adults. Unfortunately, yeah. EA used to make really good games. Ironically, I think Call of Duty opened Pandora's box for them. The notion of quick, regular game for quick bucks. Yeah, Call of Duty just became the fast food of the video game industry. And honestly, like, I can't blame them for doing that. Like, as a business model, it brought them so much money. It was a gold mine. Everybody knew Call of Duty. It is literally the most widespread known video game of all time. Everybody knows about Call of Duty. Zero Chill. What's up? Hey, welcome. And thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm Finis, and we are playing Disco Elysium. But we have kind of gone on a side tangent walking about game development, and more specifically how much EA sucks right now, but yeah. Want to break your brain, Joe? I have a master's, ME. I'm still not sure how I managed it. Yeah, I mean, I also have a bachelor's and a master's in multimedia, and I'm currently working on my doctorate in multimedia. Yeah, it's fun times, said no one ever. Y'all must be smart. No, I'm dumb. There's not a single thought going through my brain right now. I'm grade 9. 99999.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
Wait, radio computer? That's what it is. Oh, that explains why it's sitting on those wires. It's so that it has better signal. Oh, that's cool. That is a cool concept. Oh my gosh, I think I just thought of a new genre of aesthetics. Radio punk. Oh, that sounds cool. How are you doing? Oh, I'm chill, I'm good. I'm just vibing, having fun with my lovely little chat. I know history, politics, and music. That's good. That's good stuff. Why follow Finn? Feel very new. Sometimes people just follow because of vibes. I usually follow interesting people within the first 5 minutes of me watching a stream. I figure like, oh, they have a cute voice or they have a fun personality. I'ma just follow and see where it leads me. If I happen to be like boring or not fun, they can always just unfollow me. No hard feelings. I'm pretty close to finishing the game myself. Oh, so you're also doing a playthrough. Neat. That's awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying it. Sir, I am a dropout. Yeah. It's still a good thing that you tried it at all. Like, a lot of people go to university and higher education to figure out what they're doing. So, in my mind, if they drop out, that means that they have gotten their answer and are probably better off than some people who stuck by it for like several years. Sometimes it's a waste of time, you know? my brain is broken, it usually goes vroom too fast there, usually. Or it stales entirely. Yep, that's the same as my brain, honestly, sometimes. In that same idea, one of my favorite unusual aesthetics is Formica Punk. Formica Punk, aka 80s aesthetics forever. Linoleum, VHS tapes, that kind of stuff. I mean, if you think about it, the Alien series is kind of like that. Well, it's sci-fi, but you still see, like, they use CRT computer screens. I think they also use cassette tapes and stuff. Like, it's a really cool aesthetic when you, like, combine something like space travel with super old technology on our end. Oh, don't spoil. Oh, they're not spoiling anything yet. I think they have enough common sense to not spoil things when a streamer is playing it. Also, Finn is a Discord server. No, I was about to advertise that, but thank you for advertising it in my stead. You people are adorable. I was in college for nearly 5-ish years. Oh wow, that's a lot. Means you must have a bachelor's at least. Went through 3 different courses. Oh, you were switching courses rapidly. I see. Okay, never mind. Multimedia arts, then industrial psychology, then game development. Oh, you also studied multimedia. Wait, multimedia and game development were 2 different courses? That's interesting. In my university, they're like pretty much one and the same. Fascinating. Good. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm not gonna lie, am I insane for saying that I like school? No. It's completely understandable. Like, honestly, right now, I wish I was doing more school stuff than the stuff I'm actually doing at my work right now. It's just... I miss those days. But yeah, it's completely fine to like school. It's usually a question of what kind of school you're at. For some people, school was absolute hell, either because of the teachers, the actual act of studying, or because of the classmates. For me, it was a bunch of different factors. Grade school was hell. Middle school was also hell. But university is loads of fun. I love going to university.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
And it's the same one as the one at the church. Interesting. Where are we right now? The road? Oh no, we are inside a building. Do you remember the bookstore? How there was like a back room and the lady was like telling us not to go there because it's haunted? Well, we convinced her to let us in here, and now we see that it's a closed down game studio. It's really, really meta when you think about it. Honestly, be wary of people who act poorly to you because you like school too much. Liking to learn things is good. Yeah. Like, people who say that they hate school usually just hate the environment. And their specific environment. Because everybody's experience with school is very subjective. And there are some objective faults with the school system. I will also say that make school pretty shitty sometimes. But that's not always the case. Sometimes the good can outweigh the bad. And if you do like school, then you should hold on to that. You should, like... You don't feel bad for liking school. take pride in it and maybe find ways to make sure it stays fun. It's better to have fun in it than to struggle through it and be forced to go through it. Yeah, write down game studio. Yep, that's what we're in right now. Okay, look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
The lieutenant observes the machine. Wait, MTB. That's brute. Okay, also dangling, disconnected. Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
There will always be people who look down on people who don't sleep through classes. Nerd, teacher's pet, whatever, screw them. Well, sometimes a teacher's pet really is a teacher's pet, and those people can be unfathomably annoying. Like in middle school, in my class, there used to be this pair of twins. They were the most obnoxious human beings I ever had the displeasure of meeting. The fact that there were two of them really just amplified everything. And they were such ass diggers. They were such suck-ups to the teachers that even the teachers didn't like them. The teachers kept telling them to just like sit down and listen to the lesson, to just not cause a disturbance. And they were always like, "Oh no, please tell us about your day, teacher. Please, just we're so interested." Like, everybody knew they were full of shit. The teachers knew they were full of shit, but they kept doing it like they were like 5 years old. But it was middle school. We were supposed to be teaching about CNC machines and stuff, but no, they wanted to suck up to the teacher. Ugh. Like, one of them we could have probably handled, but twins? No, just double the annoyance. And they always sat in the front as well. They actually got annoyed once when I took the front desk instead of them. They were like, "Get out of our seat," nerd. Like, bro, what? Ever since then, I decided to take the front seat deliberately because I did not want them to sit close to the teacher. Because I knew they were just going to disturb the class again. Insert nothing ever happens meme here. Okay, let's keep looking around. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me again. Okay.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's obvious this is what remains of Sona's radio game studio, Fortress Accident. Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? No, we already know. It's the remnants of a game studio.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I don't know. I'm not an artist. Oh, conceptualization, you failed me. No. I'm very good at SS, so people call me the Austrian painter. Jesus. Because politics is not tradition, but the teachers were so understanding it makes school fun. Who does that? Who just... Honestly, actually, now that I think about it, that's pretty in line for kids to say. Kids say some really out of pocket stuff. But Jesus, oh my gosh. That is crazy of them to say. This place, how is it haunted? Oh, it's not haunted. It's just the lady who owns the bookstore believes it is haunted. Because her business sucks. Like, it can't possibly be that my business sucks. The place must be haunted. My whole class does that. Like, yesterday I was called Stalin because I defended communism. I don't like communism, but it was not debate. Now, I was in a very... I was in very similar positions like that. Like, every time I asked a question of the teacher, like asking her to explain something, half the class was like, yeah, defy the system, get into a fight with her, yeah. And I'm like, oh, I'm just asking a question. I just want to understand what's going on. But yeah, it just kept throwing me off my vibe. Kids are cruel. Defy the system, bruh. I mean, they weren't serious. They were saying that just to, you know, be a nuisance. That's what kids do. Unfortunately. We have to accept that there are a lot of kids in school that are just there to cause problems. And that when we finally make it to university, that kind of bullshit won't be tolerated. Okay, let's continue. I don't know. Well, I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think...
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
I'm curious what Kim has to say now.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
So they basically invented online D&D.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Okay, that is a great... They basically... Like, yeah, it is basically online radio game TTRPGs. But if they wanted to, like, make it such a large-scale automated thing, they were basically building a human computer. A human-based MMO. That is a crazy concept. Yeah, this is absolutely radio punk. I'm crowning the theme now. I'm crowning the term. This is radio punk. I find it funny how she thought this was black magic. But nope, it was some static. It sure seems like it. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
So automated games do exist. It's just that the Revachol is too backsided in history to be able to do that. The entire MMO runs solely by human GMs. That is such a cool concept, though. Like, very unrealistic. Let's just get that out of the way. There's no way anybody could ever make that work in real life, but in a fictional setting, that is very, very radio punk. I'm crowning the term. The next AM. But I recognize that kind of creative overambition, it's only slightly exaggerated here. It's not slightly over-exaggerated, it is quite a bit, I would say. Hot dog sandwiches are tacos. What's a hot dog sandwich? How do you make a hot dog sandwich? It's either a hot dog or a sandwich. It's not a... That's what I'm asking. Yeah, I know, right? Asking the real hard-hitting questions.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Oh yeah, also like this radio game, they weren't planning to just make it playable in Revachol. They were planning to involve the entire world. A hot dog and a bun. It still has the sausage. Wait, a bun. A hot dog and a bun. Wait, so you take the hot dog that's already in a piece of bread, and you take another piece of bread and put that around it? So you make a hot dog inside of a sandwich. You can Google hot dog sandwich. I don't think I want to Google hot dog sandwich. And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
The other reason why this kind of game just wouldn't work in real life is that not everybody would take the game seriously. You would have trolls trying to ruin things, bad actors, unreliable narrators. There's a lot of stuff that could go wrong. I imagine one way to solve that would be to make it expensive, so that people don't feel inclined to spend their money just to troll people. But there would still be people who would want to fuck up the fun for others, and after paying for it, they would be more justified in doing so. Well, maybe not justified, but they would have like a legal right to do whatever the fuck they want, which puts the developers into a poor position where they have to choose whether to stick with a paying customer or stick to their values. I saw something, it wasn't nice, just eat a sandwich. It's literally just a hot dog and a bun. What kind of weird-ass conclusions are you coming to? I don't know, the most normal thing I've said. I find it weird, my English is bad, I can't explain. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm also a little confused about it, but oh well.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
It's too good to finish, actually. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I have no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. No, there's no way for us to finish it. I would love to play D&D with people. I don't know how though. Is there online D&D? Oh yeah, there absolutely is. You can play D&D on pretty much anything. Like, you can play it in person. That is the best way to play it. But it's definitely not, you don't have to play it in person. Playing it online is just as valid. There are plenty of ways to play it online. There are like various pieces of software that allow you to do it, like One D&D or D&D Beyond or Virtual Tabletop. But you can also just play it like with pen and paper. Technically, all you need to play D&D is a way to communicate with the other players and somewhere to write down your stuff. You don't even need voice chat. I know a lot of people who play it like post by post, which implies that people are writing down what their characters are doing. It's basically like a written roleplay. It's how I started out my writing career, actually. But yeah, there are a lot of ways to play D&D. There are no limits to the imagination. It is a game specifically limited by our imagination. And since our imagination has no ceiling, you can do anything with it. Sounds fun. I don't really know. I don't really know how. No, it's fine. Actually, there is a game on Steam that is basically like very simplified D&D. I think it's called Fablecraft. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. And it's free last time I checked. And yeah, it's basically online D&D. You can like play it with other people, or you can... I wouldn't really suggest playing it with other people yet, because the systems aren't very intuitive and stuff. I would mostly suggest it for the tutorials, because it does introduce you to how tabletop RPGs work in concept. So the tutorials are pretty neat, and they're pretty quick too. And like I said, absolutely free. Oh, maybe when I get a PC or laptop. Yeah, that would be fun. In the meantime, I suggest you just look up some videos on the internet of people playing D&D and stuff. It's really fun to watch. But do try to go like some simple D&D campaigns, not the overly complex stuff like the most popular stuff like Critical Role. Critical Role are very popular, and like they have really good campaigns, but they also go very deep into the mechanics. You might be very confused if you watch their streams. So I suggest you find something simple and enjoyable, something beginner friendly. You can just Google like campaigns for beginners and stuff. Like, how do I get into D&D and stuff? You can ask very simple questions to Google to figure that kind of stuff out. Anyway, let's get back to the actual video game. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. I don't think we can go any bigger than this. Okay, I think number 1 is the most realistic one.
Yes, especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
The studio crashed and burned. Like, aside from their absolutely insane ambitions in creating this game, the main thing that happened is that they had a data breach. They lost like a lot of their work and even their backups, which is like pretty disheartening. And the studio pretty much crashed and burned. But there's one person that's still like adamant that it wasn't just an accident. She's trying to figure out what really happened, so she wants us to investigate the place. That's why we are actually back here. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Pretty much. Finis and Kim are in consensus that this was wildly unrealistic but totally cool. Consensus? No, that's the right word, yeah. Consensus. Oh, right, you have the same colored name in my chat, so I confused you two. Sorry. But yeah, consensus means agreement. Oh, that's the other... I didn't mean to cross into the next area yet. Ooh, this looks cool. Okay, I'm going back. I'll go back there in just a bit. Oh. Is this Emma's atelier? Emma? Who's Emma? Skies with split stream printed on the laminated top layer. Production schedule, filament memory. Ooh! Isn't that what you wanted? Steel rotor blades bearing a Splitstream logo. Okay, items. Oh yeah, I got a boule. We can bring it to the French guys. A ball used for playing short putt, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold onto this and make use of it. To sell such beautiful old-school sports equipment would be a sin. Production schedule, filament memory. It's a cube? Oh, that looks really cool. The cube is the cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note: the filament contains information that could be read using a radio computer. Okay, quick save. I wonder if it could have been cut down to something more realistic, and what that would look like. Oh, very easily. Just make it a local thing. Like, there are radio games happening in real life. A few of my colleagues in previous classes actually had like radio game projects, and there were some pretty good ones. A very popular one in Slovakia was like a Lord of the Rings live radio game, and people really liked it. It's been like studied and stuff. It was really good. The voice acting was also pretty good from what I heard. And yeah, like, it is absolutely doable. It's just that these guys have scaled it up to impossible proportions. New word in my dictionary I can use. I should probably write it down. Yeah, take your time, enjoy. If the failed team could have scaled down the project to something more manageable. A Lord of the Rings radio game? Wow. Yeah. Radio games are actually very popular in Slovakia. At least my teachers would have me believe that, at least. And I believe my teachers. Radio games are quite a popular thing. Not just radio, like, what do you call the thing that, like, announces? I guess announcers, announcing machines. Yeah, like, there were radio games played even on those things. Like the large microphones, well, not microphones, but speakers placed all over a village and stuff. You would have radio games played over that as well. That is like really cool stuff. Announcers. I don't know if other countries have those. I lived in a village where pretty much all of them were like every light pole had a speaker on it. And whenever there was like a large announcement in the village, they would use the speakers to announce it. MC? I mean, there are a lot of things that stand for MC, like... Oh wait, radio hosts are MCs. That's what they're called? What does MC stand for in this case? Because MC can be main character, it can be Minecraft, it could be microchip, it could be... stuff. There's lots of stuff.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the production value.
With
Schedule.
a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play again.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Oh, do we have Oh, we do have announcers here. It's active too. Like, recently they announced someone passed away, and also about church services. Oh yeah, that's the exact kind of stuff we get announcements about in here as well. And yeah, like they were using those things as well for radio games and stuff. That's so cool seeing it all the way in Slovakia. Yeah, I mean, it's a very old-fashioned system. These days, everybody just uses internet. But yeah. Ooh. Ugh, ad. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the ads to end. Because it is a very interesting conversation. Aw, I drank all my soda. Good stuff though. Very tasty. I love cactus flavor. Alrighty, what's the time anyway? 2 hours and 6 minutes. We're halfway done with the stream. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm back and I heard I love cactus flavor. Yeah, I had an energy drink with cactus flavor. It's really tasty. Yeah, welcome back from the ads. I guess we can continue.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Thank you for the alert, Joe. You're always free to cozy on up in here. Oof, this guy got shot by a sniper while trying to save me, and he said, save him, as he was being rescued. What a Chad. Oh boy. We gotta study. See you later, y'all. Hope you all enjoy. Yeah, see you later, Dio. Either later this stream or maybe next week. Either way, you know where to reach me if you wanna talk to me. I'm always free and happy to talk about anything. And that goes for the rest of y'all as well. The Discord channel, the Discord server, is in the description below, so please do consider joining if you're not there already. You can vote on the next game I'm going to play. And generally hang out with a catboy like myself. Wink. Okay, say afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
The filament.
Really? She just used the same password?
The lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now. Press the off silent.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce. Who worked here? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
The average game developer. The average indie studio. I'ma head off. See ya next time. Yeah, bye-bye, Fuzzy. Hope you enjoyed. Would love to see you again next time. Bye-bye.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Relatable.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Oof. Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
Ouch.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
I gotta leave to get some takeaway. Might be back later, might not. Have fun. Well, thank you for being here anyway, Mika. I appreciate you either way. Might see you later today or maybe next week. Either way, bye-bye. Have bon appetit.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Oof. More like 400,000 in debt.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap. Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
Ooh.
That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsborn Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Oh, are you kidding me? That is ridiculous. I mean, it's not even the kind of game that would like, yeah, you sink a lot of money into it, but once it's done, it's done. This would cost a fortune just to keep it alive. This is the definition of live service. This is literally unplayable if there aren't DMs and sound engineers and radio technicians and voice actors on call 24/7. This is a nightmare. This is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad can it be? Heebie fucking jeebies! I'm still scrolling. I am still scrolling.
The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? It's going. This isn't a number, this is a fucking Google Docs.
Uh-oh. Keep going. We got to go deeper. Oh lord, this one's extra long. Oh boy. Continue. It keeps going. No way. Oh no.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
I'm sorry, Kim. The numbers, they fall to me. What have I done? Oh no, it keeps going. There's no way to stop it now. The numbers.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Let's just let the numbers wash over you. Please stop.
And that's
Okay.
it.
Thank fuck. We reached the end. We reached the end. Okay. So that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Wait, the what now? This must be the anomaly Sona mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
But they lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
I mean, I suppose it's hard to account for spatial anomalies, but still.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game, you know, like a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
You know what? That is reasonable. Like, they literally did not have an offsite. Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Well, of course that's not what they thought. They just lost months of their work. They're going to be angry no matter what.
She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Linton about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
So she is the last developer, the last person on the dev team. That's unfortunate.
Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Yeah. Tear off the printout and throw it away?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove the production schedule.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Leave. Doesn't need to be there anymore. I'm gonna take it with me. Okay, now we can continue to the next area. Quick save time. Money and magnesium. Magnesium fever has come and got me down. The wind howls in front of a coal chute above. Oh, it's the bear! Julio. But I want to look around first. There's a furnace. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing? A furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Ooh. Smear your hands with coal. Yell "Hello" into the furnace, helping Sona with research. Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Oh, failure. Oh well. The voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Playson said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I mean, it is Kim. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Okay, that was stupid. Wait, do I get a negative to my endurance because of the... Oh yeah, because I have damage, it gives me a minus to my endurance stat. That's unfortunate. Well, that's what I get for trying to be funny, I guess. Rhetoric has antagonized Kim. Rhetoric is now an enemy. No, he's not antagonizing him. He's just being a little grumpy. A little grumpy little sourpuss. He'll turn around. The ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. New skill point! Yay! Let's see if I have any thoughts that we could try and get. Actual art degree. Temporary research bonus. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another Kopo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary of punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Well, I do have 2 skill points, and it's only an hour and 30 to research this, so let's get it. And let's internalize actual art degree. Oh my, hobo cop, that's an actual thought. Now what, let's not read ahead of these thoughts, because I do want to be surprised when I find them. Okay. Oh, okay, this looks like a homeless den. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Aww, I thought I could have had a gun.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
Ooh.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Ooh. Old weapons, huh? The victim was shot by an old army weapon. Look, there's a hole in the...
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Oh, rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Oh my gosh. Are we getting an actual gun?
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still
Aww.
a beautiful thing in its own way.
Aww. Oh, come on, game. Just give me a gun. I promise I'll be responsible. I won't lose it like my last gun. Ooh. Okay, could the murder weapon we're looking for be similar?
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Maybe we can find a gunsmith or something who can fix it.
He likes this find.
Aww. Seek him. It's fun to just walk around and explore things. Okay, let's look at this baby. Oh wow, this looks like a gun straight out of Metro. Antique Bell McGrath rifle. A broken Bell McGrath from ages past. It's a 4-shot, bolt-action military-use rifle with a wooden frame. Aww. Okay, here's hoping we find a way to make it work. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. A frozen ice cream maker machine that's still running. Ice cream? Lovely. Money. No stuff. Nice. Just what I needed. Quick save.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Ice cream.
Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Plug in the black cable.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. Something
Unplug.
close to you.
Why did you do that?
Oh, I could just get another option to say something. It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows.
Oh, he says the
but
same
doesn't
thing.
say anything.
Unplug the giant red
Electric
cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay, I'll go back there in just a second. Insane mesh tank top. Why is it insane? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Ooh, nice texture. Drama. Clinically insane. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put that in a drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. I think I will. Oh. Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh no. Oh, it's that kind of shirt. Oh gosh. Yeah, let's not wear that. Okay, this is going outside, and I don't want to go outside yet. Let's explore a little. Okay, let's check the furnace since I turned off the power.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch
Kick
black.
the furnace increased my stats. Okay, let's leave it be for now. Let's check the fridge.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is slightly open. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? This must be the giant ice bear fridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside.
Crack open the door.
A faint waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. This is the inside of a defrosting refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
I can't see the off-site copy anywhere. Check the shelves again.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He tries to study it in the darkness.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
The ice cream! Shake from the sun-cold sensation. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
He points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge sits empty before you, an overindulgent wardrobe, now that the cooling systems aren't active.
Close the door. So I should keep it off? I guess. Okay, Kvikaru Savory.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Alright, I need physical instrument. Let me see if I have anything for that. First, let's read the note. Handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it in the refrigerator door. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumbled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The illiterate ginger kid. Oh! Kuno has been sneaking in here, huh?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Ah, I see. Someone has moved the filament. But who?
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Interesting. And the filament memories are like, they look like cubes. Very, like a matrix. So it's basically like a 3-dimensional tape. That is very interesting.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Oof. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah. Put the note away. Now let's see about physical instrument. I know I have at least one outfit that gives me. Yep, this one. Okay, let's do another quick save. And now let's try yelling into the furnace.
A layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it
Hello.
pitch black. You must put all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Oof.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Oh, good thing I made a quick save. What'd you say? Am I still wearing it? Yes, I am. Don't understand why it's physical instrument if I'm using my voice.
Coloring it.
Hello.
You muster all your
Oh,
strength
come.
and
It's a 40-something% chance. Surely I can make this.
a thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. You muster
It's
all your
50-something.
strength
Oh
and
my lord. 3 times in a row on a 50+% chance.
a thick layer of coal dust covers something
There we go.
that's loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
The answer is simple and obvious. Voice punch! I cast thaumaturgy.
Hello?
You can hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, nice.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Nice.
After you, officer.
The lieutenant nods, then points upstairs. Hell yeah, so there was a point to doing that. Lovely. And I put my normal shirt back on. Okay, so presumably if the curtains open, it's not just a delusion, right? Yeah. Like, I
This
never...
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Like, we already know that, whatchamacallit, that there never was an actual spirit, it's just people living in the other areas, so, yeah. Turn the ice cream crank. Try to crack open the lid. Now turn it.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here, or something stronger, like the Kvalsund KR2 multi-tool.
Didn't Solna give you a perfect tool for this kind of job? The Kvalsund. You should take it out.
The Kvalsund. I like how they pronounce it.
Equip the multi-tool by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Yes, the secret voice tutorial agent. Man, I wish I had a tutorial agent in real life. Okay, tools. Kvalsund. Here we go.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh
It has
boy.
a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Better clip with gloves. Machine unplugged. Inventory. Physical instrument. Oh, this isn't going to go well. Wait, what if I put on both the crowbar and the quadrant? Surely this will increase my chances, won't it?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
And this doesn't seem right. Why is the chance so low? Okay, let's give it a quick save. Something ain't right.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Oh, I see. I gotta wait for it to defrost. Okay, well, let's go upstairs and chat to the neighbor. Okay, in the meantime, gotta put this back on, and this as well. Oh, there's stuff here as well. I didn't even notice. Money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Oh, I know where I am. I'm actually able to like look through the window when I'm up on the surface. It's in front of the library. That's so cool. They really thought a lot about the geometry of the levels. Oh, over here. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, finally the door is open. Anyway, I guess it's this way where she wanted us to go. There's something over there. Oh, there's a path over here? I didn't even realize. This thing I came back, I guess. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Why can't I pick up the shoes? Postcard, La Delta 51. Delta La Delta. Oh. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh no, this is the radio station, isn't it? This is where they were planning to do it. Okay, so here's the person. Time to talk with them. Gonna make a quick save first.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair. The novelty dice maker.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones. A window? This is a several-story building. I don't think there was any way to reach the window.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milays?
Yes, Amelie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Swear in different languages. Was it? It sounds like CS:GO. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Ooh.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. I'm not really sure why I'm here, to be honest. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
She tilts her bird-like head. Oh yeah, I can see now why she's bird-like. The headband has that pattern of coloration. It's kind of cute.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Okay, so she's filling out a niche. Hope it pays enough.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Most of the time.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Ah, yeah, that does make sense.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
That's also neat. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Inland Empire, I appreciate you, but I do have a job to do.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She looks up at the window. Pale light comes in. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring
Act
back
like
from
I'm
the
not
dark
watching
eyes.
you.
I am acting as if Duotune was not in the stream and watching me.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Neat. Do you often work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of cobalt soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Places is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Seminese trinkets protecting her against the curses. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fall, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Okay, it's not doing well actually.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling in racks is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling in racks isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Customers like myself? You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
That is true.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Come on, drama. No need to be dramatic. Says Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get a hold of you. I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in the so-called curse. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source. a malignant entity, so to say.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. Well, no, I'm on the fence with the curse itself, but she's clearly not a malignant entity. Number 2 seems right.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Well, reminds me of some place I am living in.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Exactly. See, conceptualization gets it.
It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. Not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinion on hairstyles.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She takes a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Snap it to a Slim Jim. And who was the Artemitep? Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Shame it failed. Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
14 years and she doesn't know who Kuno is? She doesn't know about the Kuno? Gee. He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. Now, let's be honest, so that she doesn't associate with him needlessly.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Bruh.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Oh, ad break. You know what? I am going to take a bathroom break. So don't you guys worry. We'll be right back. Just gotta go do stuff. I have returned. Welcome, welcome. Yo, nice dice maker. Yeah, I met the dice maker lady, who is totally not an evil, malignant spirit. Nuh-uh. Totally. The woman is sure chill. Oh yeah, she's a really nice person to talk to. Kind of a rarity in this city. Anyway, I'm finally back from the bathroom. That means the ads are probably also over. So we can go chill. Play again. And also totally not a bird. Did you guys hear about the bird? The bird that is the word?
What's the snuff, Milia?
Encyclopedia, you're supposed to explain to me what it is, not ask what it is.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Whoa, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, like a true crime podcast. My sister really likes listening to those.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activist? What is the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Oh boy.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I guess someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. I do not like insects. Insects are... I mean, I guess these are beetles. Beetles are fine. Beetles are chill. Shouldn't be needlessly cruel, I suppose, but like, if this was wasps or hornets, I would feel no mercy. No sympathy. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. What of... Well, this one feels a bit too cruel to say. Like, we don't really know that. I mean, I usually look at this from a matter of circumstance. Like, I won't feel bad for stepping on an ant, not because like, oh, I'm a higher being. We shouldn't really think about that kind of stuff. But like, if you're gonna worry about every step you make, worry every time you take a step about stepping on an ant, that's gonna be exhausting. You're gonna think yourself to death. So just don't really think about it. If a fly flies into my face and I smack it away because it was annoying, I'm not gonna feel bad. It flew into my face. It is its fault. How dare it fly towards the giant that is clearly capable of destroying its entire bloodline in one movement? The only good insect is a dead one. By the way, I've joined your Discord, my guy. Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh man, it's always a joy when people join the Discord. Means they're not just a number, you know? Means that they do really care. No problem. Thank you, thank you. Okay. They got what they deserved. I also don't like this one. Like, it's not the clothes designer's fault for... And someone took care of the little ones. Yeah, I don't like any of these options. Okay, let's be realistic. I mean, Kim is right behind me. I don't need him to think that I cannot do my work because I'm scared of stepping on an ant.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Yeah, definitely.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her on her head with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do they say? That's illegal. Running off with company's money like that? Why hasn't he been arrested?
The usual, I imagine. But he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you. I'm back again. Oh, he's not possessed anymore. What happened? No, it was a bathroom break. Simple as that. Don't you worry. I am alive and well.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
No, it wouldn't take too long. It would take the appropriate amount of time that a sword would demand. You can't just rush a sword. It requires time, it requires temperament. It's a sword. Swords are cool. Women like swords. Trust me on that. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnants of memory lights up on her face.
She liked them.
Aww. Where are we now? An art area? Oh, we're in the same building. We just found a different part of the building. Like, we crossed a lot of abandoned businesses because that's pretty much all this huge building is. It's a lot of crashed businesses. But miraculously, we found one that's still operational. And it's this lady making dice. Fun fact, not all insects do in fact have brains. Flies do, but some genus of insects get a diffused neural system instead of a centralized brain like core node. Like cockroaches. Oh, that explains why cockroaches are so resilient. Wow, okay, that is fascinating. A diffused neural system. Does that mean like their whole body serves as a brain or something, or like that the brain is like spread out, than more spread out than centralized? I know, right? And that's how cockroaches can literally survive decapitation. Yeah, exactly. Like, wow, that's fascinating. Hmm. Honestly, every time like that kind of stuff is mentioned, I just think about Fallout New Vegas, the Oddworld Blue DLC. Like the implication that even without a brain and without a spine, we are still like us. Like it's not our brain that stores our personality. It's like the body itself. It's a very interesting concept. So that's why they are so undestruction. Is that it? My English is so bad. Oh, you mean like resilient or indestructible? Decapitation means, yeah, decapitation means to remove one's head. Usually via means of just cutting it off. You know, a beheading. But yeah, really, really interesting.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Weirll.
Like kings. Yeah. Like kings and queens. Let him take. French intensifies. That's what it meant when someone said to decapitate yourself or something. I never heard that as an insult, decapitate yourself. I should... That sounds kind of funny. I should use that. Hey, you! Fuck you! Go decapitate yourself. I don't think they knew what they were saying. Oh, I see.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. No, it really isn't. I've been doing that for the past few months, without fail. That's too bad. I would have spotted them. The project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. I mean, I would have supported them, but I would also tell them to scale down the project to something that is actually possible.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
I didn't say I would support them financially. She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Oh, critical fail. Sorry, lady, you're gonna die tomorrow.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed, what were the other ideas?
Alright, what were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Bruh.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally. Fritta does the same thing.
Fritte. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. You should learn how to support other women, not bring them down. What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up for work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business?
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravashow ICT.
That's boring. I would rather have gorilla-like girlfriends. I mean, what? Who said that?
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravashow ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Not solemnly. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive at any moment. I killed the bear. You unplugged it. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Sure does.
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
When electrochemistry of all voices is exasperated by all the druggies, you know you're in a crappy place. Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, it's a persona, I see. I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. I don't do drugs, not anymore.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Make giant bear. Ah, yes, Megatherium. By the way, Megatherium is a giant sloth. I mean, yeah, he's just standing there and doing nothing all day. He's so lazy. She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Wait, it says morning light. The idle text changes depending on the time of day. Oh, that is cool. No, I mean Megatherium is a real extinct species, but it is a giant sloth. Bro. Oh, a sloth as in the animal. Okay, that is crazy. Giant sloths?
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Yep. Yeah, that is a fail way of naming an animal. That's like calling your ship the Titanic 2.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf half left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Oh, is that a bear emote? Oh, that's cute. So, doorbell with the empty card. That's yours.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling in rag. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
Arguably, it's like making a ship and calling it the Hindenburg. Doomed and wrong item. Yeah, the blimp. Led Zeppelin.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name. East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Aw, they had gamers here? Ah, born too late.
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Alright, Kim, no need to be so harsh. It's just a genre. Obligatory.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Wow, he really hates pinball, huh?
Gamers!
Games! Thank you, you knew exactly what was going on. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Splitstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
She looks like she doesn't really believe you.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First of all, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and I would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was from what are these words? Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name. Oh man, I'm late. It's not like I was the first 3 hours and 30 minutes ago. Yeah, why would you steal the third as well? How could you, Duo? Didn't you get mad at Otaku for doing the same exact thing? Nah, just kidding, it's fine.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
I have PTSD.
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or
Especially hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're right. I probably just got made fun of. No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. No, it was something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks at you as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Oh,
Sure,
okay, that's it.
I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers, why hasn't her business failed? You know what? Let's ask her about her dice prices.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
A die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help me with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it. Okay, tell me about the most extraordinary one.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar. And superstars don't care about money. No, I'm afraid it's not worth it, sorry.
Alright, maybe some other die then?
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area. As cursed as my life. Abracadabra, perish like this world. Oh, I thought I clicked it.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Actually, I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I'm sorry, I don't actually know what kind of die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber? A poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
Oh, that sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
I need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Very regular. Looking for something that could help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh wow, for free?
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it. Okay, 58%. Come on, we can do it. We can do this, right? Oh man. I had a similar roll just last stream. And it ended so poorly. Oh, come on. Please, 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 don't fuck this up. Don't fuck it up in front of the pretty bird woman.
Mr. Smooth Moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Oh, okay, that was a close one. Phew. And I had a -1 modifier on that. Oh man, that was close. Wink at the dice maker. Say nothing. Act like you've done this 1,000 times. Do I wink or do I not wink? Now what? Let's not wink. No need to be weird about it.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Aww.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Okay, let's leave for now. Items. Postcard La Delta. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers. What? Oh, I see. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghost of skyscrapers disappear into the beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Icosahedral dice set. Sirens. Ah, that's cool. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene. And it's raining. Note: look at the map tab in the journal to see which white chicks have opened. Wait, what? This opens dice chicks? Wait. Map. Net picker, it is hardy. So I'm guessing these dice are like something that'll like help me. It'll help me with something, I imagine. Oh well. Up soon of a project, investigate the doomed commercial area. Okay. Let's do another quick save. And I think I need shivers. Okay, clothes, half-light, electrochemistry, pain threshold. Give me the shivers. Logic, empathy, drama. Ooh, scented scarf, shivers. Lovely. Okay, I have nothing that takes away my shivers. That's good. Ooh, an actual art degree is almost finished. Lovely. Okay, let's have another talk.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Shivers level 7. Why hasn't her business failed?
You feel
fudge.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Nah, I'm not gonna take my clothes off in here. I'll leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
More than a serve. What was it again? Ah, right. The scented scarf.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a...
You feel nothing.
Oh, come on,
She
it's
has begun to
58. 50% chance, come on. Surely I can get this one.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for...
A gust
There
of
we
cold
go.
air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha. The curse is real and I figure out why it has spared you. It is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It is a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney down. Point above. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from failure. Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A Simonese wad? It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Aww. Where did you find all that money? Oh, I'll show you. There's this very interesting little skill called Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. And every time I trigger an encyclopedia check, I get XP and $2. Well, 2 real, but we'll call them dollars for simplicity. And look at my intellect. Look at my encyclopedia. This is my most triggered skill. Every conversation, encyclopedia has 1 or 2 things to say. This is such a moneymaker, it's unreal.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Aw. See? Because it's real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed.
You mean it's unreal? Well, we are in a chimney, so you could technically call this an unreal engine. I'll be honest, I'm more of a psyche guy. Fair enough. Like, if I knew about stuff like Inland Empire prior to playing the game, actually, then I probably would have gone with Socialite instead of Thinker. But first playthrough, I gotta go blind. And Intellect sounded like the most useful one. Definitely didn't want to go Brawler because that seemed like a not my type of character.
And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, Coincidence is all that safeguards us. Nah, don't call it a dump. It's yours.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Oh, I got a new thought from that. The precarious world. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail.
What? That is
a brutal downside. Wow, I'm gonna have to be careful if I ever wanna research this one. Shivers and Inland Empire are very interesting skills. Oh yeah, Shivers is very interesting. Yeah, I feel like every skill, like every attribute has one skill that is like very vocal, very interesting, and has something to say most of the time. Shivers is really like it's instinct, and it has very interesting insights about the city and stuff. Inland Empire is imagination unbridled. It's like my brain-rotted brain thinking of interesting plot points where there are none. Encyclopedia is just nerd. We love Encyclopedia. I'll admit Motorix doesn't really have much to say. Composure and reaction speed, I suppose, have something to say usually, but nah, Motorix is pretty boring for the most part. Savoir-faire is supposed to be the funny one, the interesting one, but it's not very vocal. Although you can activate it while sleeping, right? No, unfortunately, the time spent sleeping does not count as the time spent on a thought. I have to actually play the game while it's being processed. Which makes sense, like you can't really think about it when you're asleep. Like, that's why I was so amazed that Wasteland of Reality takes 20 hours. 13 hours left. I don't even think I'll have it by the end of this day. Okay. I have more questions about this building.
I'm listening.
Actually, no, I don't.
Good.
Problem.
Let's clarify things a bit. What else?
I'm good.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Okay. Yeah, guys, I think the game is trying to tell me something. Oh my god, I need to write this down. Oh lord, that is a beautiful list of insults. Recidivist shit peddler. Shit peddler. I gotta save that. Oh, I am remembering that one. I think it's giving you terms for art critique. Yeah. I also remember that. Like, it's telling me how to be an asshole. Okay, let's look at the bonuses. -1 to hand-eye coordination. Handshake from anger at how shit it all is. Conceptualization passives heal 1 morale and give 10 XP. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna level up so much. Okay, conceptualization, hell yeah. So the hand-eye coordination debuff isn't really good. Hello again, Finis. Hello, Mac. Wait, let me check. Is it? Oh, it's still working. Okay, good. No need to check the subtitles. Hello, Mac. We just unlocked actual art degree, and it's beautiful. Isn't -1 coordination damn bad? I mean, it's just -1. It's not like -2 or 5. And getting more XP is always a good investment, I say. We can just out-level the debuff if I get XP at a rapid enough pace. Welcome. WB means welcome back. I expected Duotune to ask that, not you, Mac. It's going to be bad if you ever need to use that gun. Which gun? Which gun? But yeah, don't worry, I have skill points, so if I ever do need the hand-eye coordination, I can just remove the skill. By the way, is there a max level in the game? Like, it doesn't tell me anywhere, like, what level I am, so, like, what is the maximum amount of skill points I can acquire? Oh, you still haven't found your gun? Nope. Nope, I have still not found my gun. I have found a gun, but it doesn't work, sadly. Antique Bell McGrath rifle. But yeah, I have not found my gun yet. I've got a pair of dice, though. They're pretty. Okay, let me put on... What did I want to put on? Oh, right, my RCM patrol cloak. No, that's the jacket. There it is. RCM patrol cloak. Oh yeah, I wanted to replace my tie. Back to this one. As far as I remember, it continuously lets you level. Max level is end of game. Oh. Oh, is it? Huh. So there is no limit. I see, interesting. Welcome to Disco Elysium, where Exo is made up and checks don't matter. I mean, whose levels are these anyway? Oh, EXP. Where EXP is made up and checks don't matter. Coming down to Matinee City, where the checks are green and the girls are pretty. Anyway, oh, we reached the 4-hour mark. Oh boy, I guess I gotta... Oh, I'm still wearing this shirt? Ah, I forgot to change it. Conceptualization. Conceptualization is gonna be real useful, I think. Plus logic, minus authority. Don't I have glasses that give me conceptualization? No, I only have some that give me encyclopedia. But encyclopedia is useful, so I'll put them on. There's theoretically a level cap in leveling up all your skills to max, but the game will be long over before then. Ah, I see. Well, I just went to Evie's stream. She sounds cool. Oh, Evie Dreamy? Yeah, she's cute. She's great. Said it only a few minutes ago. Oh, great then. I guess we can raid her in a bit. Just wanna do some stuff real quick still. You're technically on a ticking clock, though it's forgiving enough that you can do things like investigate the Doom commercial area. Yeah, that is true. Okay. Right. She offered to give me dice. Any advice on what dice I should get?
It's you again. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Yeah, I imagine, like, I have no idea what these dice are even going to do for me, so... And it takes her, like, 7 hours to make a dice. So, any advice on what dice I should get? Since I have y'all here. She offered to make me a cursed die, a extraordinary, very expensive die, a die that like fits for me, like it's good for people who have trouble letting go of the past. I don't think I want a normal die. That sounds boring. And I suppose I could ask about a die for Vihal Untethered.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ooh.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I got experience just asking about that? That's cool. Oh wait, no, it's because of the passive. I have conceptualization. Hell yeah.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll.
Oh wow.
Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Okay, that is crazy cool. A multi-purpose dice. Okay, interesting.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
I should maybe get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bows. Come on now, be a little creative.
Okay, Well, I do like the idea of the Vihal Untethered die. I feel like I wouldn't be able to ask about this die if I didn't do, like, my research into the topic and talked with the lady at the whatchamacallit, the church. Yeah,
Ah, yeah, the Wiro on
Ice, death.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get this one. It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Okay, bye-bye. Oh, ad break. Perfect timing. Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to get the raid ready. Right. Just gotta make a proper save. Save the game. The game. Okay. Well then. Okay, so you said Evie is online. I'm going to check that out. And see what she's playing, actually. Save legume. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds funny. Oh, Shenna is still online too. Should I raid a Shenna? Or should I raid Evie? Oh, you said Evie just started streaming, right? Yeah, she might need a boost, a view boost.
Oh, she's playing Dark Souls 3.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to see what kind of build she has. Okay. Raid Eevee Dreamy. Support Eevee, yeah. Yeah! I love supporting my homies. Okay. I wrote it correctly. Raid has been created. Lovely. Okay. Best Souls 3. Peak Souls 3. I know, right? Peakenheimer. Okay, but yeah. Thank you all so very much for watching. Shame that the weekend has come to an end already. I wish I could play more, but oh well. But yeah. Next week we should be playing some more Disco Elysium, but eventually when I finish the game, there is a poll on the Discord server if you wanna vote for the next game I might play. No guarantee that I will play the next game that's gonna be voted for, but I'm definitely gonna play it someday, just things might get in the way if the Code Vein 2 demo was anything to go by. Stuff is always unpredictable. Stream's ending. Sorry, Fuzi. Oh yeah, sorry, Fuzi. You came a bit late, and it's the auto raid is about to go, so I gotta do my outro real quick. But yeah, see you later, alligator. Okay, so without further ado, thank you all so very much for watching. This has been Avalu Finis von Kreutz, signing off. Bye bye.